Kaki. Tek hissediyorum.
buat acara kita diberkahi. Baik. Maka mari kita sadarkan tangan kita sebentar.
Cek satu. Ini baru masuk. Cek. Satu lagi baterai. Cek satu. Satu, satu. Cek, cek.
Lu kayak dulu. Situsnya save from net dari situ download. Jangan pilih itu. Itu apa namanya? Breaktor tuh.
Cek satu. Cek.
Terurai panjang. Baju hitamku tak pernah ku sentuh lagi sejak hari itu. Kau bilang warna gelap membuat aku kini sempurna di mataku. Itu yang aku mau. Namun tampaknya sempurna tak cukup bagi sebelas kilometerku sendirian bawa peluk ternyata tak kau hidupkan yang nanti kaki dia.
Satu dua. Satu. Satu dua. Satu. Dari mana? Satu dua. Tes satu. Satu. Hah? Tes.
Puncak berseri menjeling darah di ekor mata terpaut rasa oi dalam hati. Alun beralun, alun bunyi alun, irama lelaki dan sejarah. Janganlah canggung, hai untuk mengalun, lagu rasa yang terindah. Kilau bersinar emas suasa di jari manis elok letaknya. Walau dunia terbelah dua, seni ibunda tetap dijaga. Cari yang buruk kita elokkan, cari yang elok oi dikembangkan. Berdetam dentam dentum hoi tingkah rebana beralun. Sekian lama ku nanti tiada.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, esteemed speaker, and participant, welcome back to the third International Conference on Finance, Economic, and Business ICOFAB 2024. My name is Nafa Rifki, and I'm honored to be your MC for today. We have fantastic day ahead, filled with insightful presentation and discussion, and I'm really excited to guide you through it. First and foremost, it's our great pleasure and big respect to warmly welcome the Rector of Maliku Saleh University, Professor Dr. Herman Pitra STMT ASEAN. And our deepest respect and warmest welcome to our distinguished invited speaker, Dr. Farah Akmar binti Anwar Salim from University Technology Malaysia, and to Dr. Frafida binti Othman from University Technology Malaysia, and to the distinguished Dean of the Faculty of Economic and Business at Maliku Saleh University, Julie Murshida, SAMM, PhD. I would also like to express our sincere appreciation to the organizing committee for their tireless effort in organizing this wonderful event. And to all of you, our fellow attendants, thank you for being with us today. Your participation is what makes this conference truly meaningful. Before we dive into today's event, I'd like to take a moment to acknowledge and give our deepest thanks to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, the Almighty, for His endless blessings that have brought us all together this beautiful Thursday Monday on 24th September 2024 here at Gor ACC Sunda, Lok Semame. To begin our own cultural note, we are honored to present a Tariq Kreasi performed by Musraya Group, directed and coordinated by Dr. Jaria Abu Bakar, SAMSE. This traditional dance reflects the rich cultural heritage that we proudly showcase today. To Musraya Group, please.
Tangan dihayun, kaki melangkah, mengikut rentah, cantik dan anggun, senyum menguntung, gadis Melayu, rancak bertanda, tampan perkasa, langkah pemuda, menyusun gerak, pencak berseri, menjeling Alun-alun merdu irama lagu Menedap-nedap bunyi hoi Kaki melangkah Terpasang tari hoi Tari Menari, menarilah Menari, menarilah Menari, menarilah Sejuta hatiku Menari, menarilah Tanpa Menari, menarilah tarian Melayu Menari, menarilah gembira semangat Menari, menarilah sejuta hatiku Menari, menarilah tanpa Sekian lama
That was absolutely mesmerizing. The grace and precision, it was a wonderful reminder of the beautiful in cultural diversity. I hope this wonderful presentation bring positive energy and enthusiasm for the rest of today's program. Now moving on to our next important agenda. The presentation of souvenir as token of our deep appreciation to our distinguished contributor, keynote speaker. This souvenir represent our gratitude for their invaluable contribution to the success of this conference. We are honored to invite Dr. Muhammad Hekal, SAMM, to hand over souvenir to Dr. Farah Akmar binti Anwar Salim from University Technology Malaysia. Thank you. Now we are honored to invite Dr. Ahmad Faizul Hakim Hasibuan, SAMME, to hand over souvenir to Dr. Rafidah binti Otman from University Technology Malaysia. A heartfelt thank you to all our presenter and recipient. Your contribution and participation are the true pillar of this conference. Now let's take a moment to capture the essence of this incredible gathering. I kindly invite all of our esteemed speaker, presenter, and honored guests to join us on the stage for a group photo. This photo will serve as a lasting memory of the collaboration and knowledge shared today. Once again, let's take a moment to capture the essence of this incredible gathering. I kindly invite all of our esteemed speaker, presenter, and honored guests to join us on the stage for a group photo. Thank you. To all attendants, please stand. Thank you, everyone, for your cooperation. I'm sure this picture will serve as a wonderful memento of this enriching today. Now it's time for the one of the most anticipated part of our conference, the keynote presentation. To lead us through this next session, I'm honored to introduce our moderator, Dr. Muklis M. Nur, LCMR. To Dr. Muklis, with your expertise and experience, I'm really confident that this session will be both engaging and truth-provoking. Please take the stage.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning for every of us. Today we have two speaker and will deliver his paper, inshallah, for a moment. And I would like to say honorable to our rector of University, Maliko Saleh, honorable to our Dean Faculty of Economic and Business, University Ustaz Maliko Saleh, my honorable to committee, and honorable to our speaker for today's session, and honorable for all participants who has attended for this important agenda for today's session. Alhamdulillah, and salawat for Rasulullah. This session will be defined in three phases, in three steps. For the first step is presenting papers, then followed by discussion, and the last one is a closing statement by our speaker. For the first step, I would like to welcome our speaker, Dr. Farah Akmar, and please have a seat in front of us. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, please give applause to our first presenter. Yeah, please have a seat. Please. Yeah, thank you very much. You're welcome. And I would like to introduce our first speaker for today's session. Dr. Farah received her PhD from IIUM, Magister of Management from OUM, and BSc Management from SIU, USA. Her expertise is in the area of entrepreneurship, management, and Tawhidic paradigm, with over 24 years of experience in academic industry. Dr. Farah started her academician career since 1990 as junior lecturer. Subsequently, she concentrated on the academic management line to ensure curriculum quality and syllabus before joining UTM as a senior lecturer. Aside from the academic scope, Dr. Farah tried her hand to leverage skill in QMS and is certified as SIRIM auditor. Her research interests are on entrepreneur curriculum issue and management related to Malaysian education system. She published several articles, journals, book chapters, and contribute to various peer review publication. To our presenter, the first presenter, please have an applause to warm applause to our presenter.
All right. Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Mus.
Yeah.
Dr.
He will deliver his paper titled on empowering the next generation, leading the way in sustainable business. Is it you? Is it true? Okay. We will welcome and place and time is your Dr. Farah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I'm honored.
Yeah.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Can I stand?
Yeah.
All right.
You may
I can
stand here.
even walk.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good, beautiful morning, everyone. How are you guys doing today? Can I converse and can I deliver in English? I'm gonna perhaps probably mix with some Indonesian language, but I prefer to have it in English. Will that be okay? All right, good. Alhamdulillah. Okay, a little bit about this this sort of like session. I am actually going and cascading from the conference team, which is on green and sustainability. So my topic today is on green business. All right, green business. Now we talk a lot about green business, but do we really know what is green business mean? Okay. Can I have my slides? Thank you. All right. Now, do we really know what is green business mean? Yeah, we talk a lot about green business and stuff, green activities, green business, green leadership, green here, green there, green everywhere. And in fact, your blazer is also in green, right? But do we really know what is green activities in this context mean? Okay, so for today, yeah, my presentation is actually to empower you as the next generation, yeah, to be more sensitive and to be more responsible in green business and sustainable business, inshallah. All right. So can we have the next one? Or I can control from here, right? I can control from here. Jom. Can I control? Can I control from here? This one? Ah, okay. All right. Now, before I move in detail, yeah, on business, green business, let us recap on the last keynotes that we have had, yeah, for the last presenter, which is yesterday. Now, yesterday we have four, three presenters, four, including the one in online. Okay. Dr. Mika K from Japan. Yeah, well, actually from New South Wales University. She is actually a Japanese, right? So she talks about green religion. Yeah, green religion, if I may summarize whatever that she mentioned yesterday, whatever that she has delivered yesterday, yeah, green religion in her context is actually, making a sustainability way in actually cascading all the activities which relates to green, yeah, but that will be in a context of religion. Okay, and also Dr. Hakimi from UK and Malaysia, he talks about Islamic finance, which also cascade, which is also reflecting to the green activities and stuff. Okay, and also we do have the last speaker, the last two speakers from Turkey, Dr. Murad, okay, talk about his technology, drone technology, which I guess Unimal is actually moving into that, right? Green technologies, which is drone, and also cascading into the topic of green business. Now, let us look at this. Now, before I move into details, yeah, on the context of green and stuff, yeah, if you look at the pictures that I'm showing, yeah, we don't want this to happen in our world, right? If you look at the first picture there, yeah, environmental degradation. Yeah, so environmental degradation is actually becoming serious in Asia. Yeah, it's becoming serious in Asia, especially in the Central Asia. Yeah, especially in the Central Asia. So this indicates that studies indicates that 20% of Central Asia is affecting with the environmental degradation, which 30% of the total population, of the national population of the 20% is having a problematic of environmental degradation. All right. And air pollution is another sort of like phenomena that happen. Yeah. And study has indicated that every year, yeah, 4 million, approximately 4 million deaths of premature happen due to air pollution. And normally air pollution happen is actually in the country of Asia Pacific, yeah, in the Asia Pacific country, which is very serious. And natural disaster, yeah, if you look at this, the nature disaster, again, flooded, all right, tornado, tsunami, perhaps, yeah, it's like 41% in 2 decades time. It's increasing now, like 41%, and the climate change as well. So with all of this, yeah, then that's the reason why we do have this sort of like awareness, so that this won't happen, and we at least could be able to protect ourselves, not only ourselves, to also to the next generation and to the country, to the world, yeah, so that this won't happen. At least, yeah, if it happen, it will happen. Yeah, that is actually a natural disaster, of course, with our willing, right? But then at least we are trying to actually protect our world so that it won't happen. Okay, so due to that, right? Okay, a lot of like initiatives has been taken from the agency, from the government body, and from the actually authority. Okay, an allocation of 4 to 5 trillion, 4 to 5 trillion is actually been budgeted so that the market size for green business could be increased by the year 2030. Maksudnya di sini dalam bagi in achieving by reaching 2030, an allocation from the authority has been allocated for about 4 to 5 trillion supaya aktivitas berkenaan dengan green business is actually dilaksanakan dengan lebih apa? Lebih mendalam, lebih terperinci, lebih aktif, lebih giat lagi. Yeah. And among that 4 to 5 trillion, those are the industries that are going to get affected. So if you look at this statistic, transportation is actually been allocated most, about 900 to 1,000, 1.1 trillion has been allocated untuk transportasi. Contohnya EV. Do you know EV? EV? EV, electric vehicles, Tesla, and if you look, most of the prominent, brand, of vehicle brand, Toyota, Mercedes, what else, Hyundai, and so on and so forth. They also producing their EV cars. Okay, why? Because that is actually to reflect the green business activities. They want to make sure that we no longer use all the energy, all those, that could harm the world, yang boleh memudaratkan dunia. Jadi dia transform daripada gasoline car kepada EV. But do you think that EV is actually totally could solve the sustainability business? Adakah EV itu, adakah electric car itu boleh menyelesaikan masalah dan more prone to green business or sustainability? Do you think so? Do you think so? Yeah. Yes. Totally? 100%? No, not 100%. Why is it so? Why not 100%? Because they are still using and consuming what? Lithium battery, right? And what about the lithium battery? Lithium battery is also using energy, which could also harm the world. You get me? So itu adalah cabaran anak-anak semua yang muda ini untuk memikirkan bagaimana we can actually replace that lithium battery. Instead of like using it lithium battery, you can actually use of something else, probably water, air. Air untuk menggerakkan kenderaan. Bisa enggak? Sounds impossible, sounds funny, sounds stupid probably, right? But that is what you have to do, the challenge that you have to take, because everything is actually possible. Yeah, everything is possible. So itu adalah, your own initiative to think of a way on how to replace lithium battery. Itu lithium battery itu kan, kalau EV kan menggunakan lithium battery, dia tidak menggunakan minyak untuk menggerakkan mobil ya. Okay. Jadi it's your work, it's your responsibility, it's your duty to actually replace the lithium battery. Now, why green business? We talk about green business here, green business there, and so on and so forth. But why green business? Kenapa? Kenapa harus kita tekankan? Why must we emphasize the green business? Now, there's a lot of benefits, that happen in this green business. Now, the first one, if you look at this, well, actually, the one that I have here is only 6 points, 6 factors, 6 perkara yang menyebabkan yang that incur, that benefits the nature upon the green business activities. But actually, it's more than that. What I'm showing here is only the generic and also the important and strong point. The first one is on health and benefits. Bila kita melakukan green business activities, it will give benefit to us in a sense of health and also well-being. Kesejahteraan kita, kesihatan kita juga akan apa? Makmur atau terjamin sekiranya kita lebih mengadaptasikan green activities rather than using all those energies All right. Now, number two is in terms of biodiversity conservation. Now, biodiversity itself is actually indicating all the livings, all the organism that we have had in this world. Because di dalam dunia ini bukan manusia aja yang bernyawa, kan, binatang-binatang dan yang lain juga, sama ada di darat ataupun di lautan. So we want to make sure that every single being, no matter where they are, not only kita sebagai manusia, but then the fish, the animals, and all the stuff, even the plantation has to be protected. Yeah? All right, so that is what we call as biodiversity. And that's the reason why we have to actually consume and really focus on green business. Climate regulation, we want to make sure that there's no things happen that could jeopardize the world. As the one that I've shown you just now, the pictures, the 4 pictures, air pollution, climate change, environmental degradation, and so on and so forth. We don't want that to happen. At least we can try to actually minimize that. Kita mau meminimasi perkara-perkara tersebut dari berlaku. So that's the reason why we have to actually melakukan green business. And also economic benefits, it will give us a sustainable cost. Economic benefits, because it can save the cost. It will actually save cost because kalau kita menggunakan natural resources, we can actually minimize cost, and in return we get more profit. Right? Environmental protection, of course, kita akan protect environment, kita akan memastikan environment itu terlindung dan sebagainya. And last but not least is, of course, to the innovation and also degradation. Right, so those are the benefits of why we emphasize on green business. So secara kesimpulannya, what I want to say here is that it gives advantages to these three groups. I would say groups. Okay, the first one in terms of the government. Government akan memperolehi keberhasilannya sekiranya kita melakukan aktivitas-aktivitas yang berkaitan dengan green business. Alright, what sort of like benefits that they will get? They can have, at least they can protect social responsibility, tanggungjawab terhadap sosial. Okay, economic saving. Yeah, this is the one that I've mentioned just now, economic saving, because you can have energy efficiency, tidak lagi menggunakan energy, contohnya lithium battery di dalam electric vehicles just now, and so on and so forth, and also reduce, waste reduction. Sampah-sampah itu boleh di-recyclekan diusahakan untuk menjadikan apa? Baju. Bisa enggak? Sampah jadikan baju? Yeah, I did attend one of the conference, I think last year or early this year in Jakarta. And I must say that Indonesian students are very, very innovative and creative. And I must say that in comparing with us? Can, right? Why? Because there's one of the students presenting, and it's actually for real, that he is actually presenting on the ocean, ocean life. Dia ambil sisik ikan. Sisik ikan panggil apa? The shark fin. Sisik juga ya. Okay, sisik ikan. Sorry. They process, and they turn up to be what? A lot of, stuff. And one of the stuff is baju yang dia pakai. Itu terhasil daripada sisik ikan. I'm like, wow. Okay, I never think of that way. I'm going to show you some of the products. All right. But that is actually really amazing to me. Okay, as a layman. And that is actually like you, bachelor student S1, S1. So you guys are very creative, and you mampu untuk melakukan perkara-perkara yang mungkin luar biasa pada kita, tetapi sebenarnya bisa. Okay, begitulah yang saya maksudkan tadi. Battery di electric vehicles tu, probably you can actually think of a way on replacing the battery. Instead of using battery, you use water energy untuk menggerakkan generator dan sebagainya, probably. Alright. Now, that will be in the context of government. Okay, that will be in the context of government. Now, number two is actually in the context of society. Now, society is actually giving a good to health benefits. Okay, health benefits. Why? Because less toxins. Excuse me. Saya sebenarnya kurang sehat. Minum yang sebentar ya. All right. Now, in terms of society, yeah, it gives benefit to health. Okay, why? Because less toxin, all right? Not only less toxin, but also it can introduce the biodegradable products. Okay, biodegradable products is the one that I've mentioned, yeah. Produk yang terhasil daripada natural resources. You grade that. Okay, and last but not least is environment. Okay, environment, at least if you concentrate on green business, you can reduce pollutions, you can also conserve the natural environment and mitigate, ya, menyelesaikan masalah berkenaan dengan climate change. Okay, now let's move into the second phase of my presentation. All right, now this is actually on green changing moves for a vibrant business, green business. Okay. All right. So if you look at these, what's so-called pictures here, a few pictures. Now, I like to actually show pictures rather than write. Because if I write a lot, you won't read. Betul tak? Kalau pictures, at least you want to see. All right. Now, if you look at all of these, these are actually the sort of like activities that you can actually make full of the green business activities. Okay, the first one is this is apa ni? Now, this is actually renewable energy. Yeah, renewable energy. The solar panel, semua tahu solar panel kan? Okay, apa solar panel itu dapat membantu kita untuk reduce ya, to kurangkan menggunakan daya elektrik, because we can actually absorb the energy from where? From where? From the sun. Okay, so solar panel here could be not only actually can be replaced and can be parked, diletakkan, ditempatkan di land, but also can be parked in the sea. Okay, so you can actually think of a way on, kalau sekiranya diletakkan solar panel itu di lautan, apakah yang akan terhasil? Apa yang boleh dihasilkan? Menangkap ikan menggunakan generator melalui, tidak menggunakan mesin dan generator, but using the solar panel probably. Yeah, you have to think on that way. You have to be creative and innovative and so on and so forth. All right. Now, next is investing in green technologies. You invest in green technologies. Green business. Nah, semalam, ya kemarin, Dr. Murad, dia he did mention about drone technology. Because in using the drone, they are using solar panels. So that means they are reducing the energy. They are not using energy, but the drone, untuk menggerakkan drone itu, dia menggunakan solar. Right? Okay, some of you who attended yesterday's session. And also, that drone is actually used to water the plant. Water the plant maksudnya apa? What is the meaning of water plant? Watering the plant. What do you call that? Watering the plant. Menyiram pokok, menyiram ya di sini. Menyiram pokok menggunakan drone. Jadi tidak perlu menggunakan manusia, tenaga manusia dan sebagainya. So that is actually one of the way on doing green technologies and so on and so forth. And another thing is actually a sustainable agriculture. Is actually in a context of agriculture. Samalah drone tadi dan sebagainya. Okay. And implementing sustainable practices, you can use reusable items such as recycling, the one that I've mentioned. Okay, sampah or rubbish, you process, you produce something, you produce bags, you produce leather, you produce clothes, and so on and so forth. And also promoting circular economy. So those are among the activities that we can actually have, we can actually make use of through the green business activities. So what I want, probably you think and you do, starting from now, you have to actually start small, but you dream big. Because at the end of the day, you can achieve greatness. It is not necessarily that, okay, kita nak buat green business, we have to think big. No, you start from small. Whatever that we have now here in the area of Lok Semawe, okay, what are the things, what are the natural resources that you have? From that, you concentrate and you transform, reform it into turn it into a green business. Okay, di sini di kota Lok Semawe ni, what I can see is actually dia kaya dengan hasil bumi, ya, petroleum, emas dan sebagainya. But then that is actually handled by those who are in the corporate, yeah, a government probably. But you as an individual, don't look at that big resources. What you can do is actually you look and take a small single thing. Contohnya di sini banyak juga hutan dan hasil tanahnya kan. Daripada hasil tanah itu fikirkan bagaimana you can actually embark into green business activities. Now,
So,
this
Dr. Farah, you have 5 minutes.
Hmm?
Yeah, 5 minutes more.
Yeah.
You have 5 minutes more.
Oh, 5 minutes. Okay, all right. So I have 5 minutes. All right, now percentage. Let me brief this out. So these are actually the industries that happen that is actually most have in this land in Lok Semawe. Of course, the first one and the first two, if you look, is actually energy sector and petrochemical because your land is actually kaya dengan hasil buminya. Tapi jangan khawatir, jangan ambil kisah berkenaan itu because yang itu is actually being taken care by the government. But what you can actually look is we can look at the agriculture and also the trades, hotel and restaurant. From there, you can actually give an input and enhance the products and activities. So let's look at the ocean and forest because Lok Semawe ini di tepi laut di tepi laut panggil kan. So we can actually make use of whatever things that happen creation from oceans and from the forest because banyak juga kan hutan-hutan di sini. Now these are all the examples of businesses that we have, the natural resources that you have and transform it into a real product. Now seaweed, tahu seaweed? But apa itu seaweed? Rumpai, okay, rumpai laut. So rumpai laut is actually transformed into a bottle, a plastic bottle. Yes, plastic is not good, but you have to make sure that this plastic is not a usual plastic, but rather this plastic is actually made from the seaweed. And another one is actually eco leather from shells. Tahu shells, kerang, kulit kerang. Okay, they process it, and add a bit on coffee grounds because you have coffee, right? Daripada kulit kerang itu, you process, masukkan sedikit coffee grounds, serbuk coffee, terhasilnya leather. All right, so those are kind of like innovative solutions that you can actually think of. Okay, and also mask, it's actually made from algae. Algae apa? Rumpai. Di sini rumpai. Rumput laut. Rumput. Okay, rumput. Okay, rumput. Rumput. Yeah, you process, make a face mask. See, that doesn't require a big, big sector. Government is you yourself, individual. You do it by yourself. Okay, and that is for real. Ada company yang membuatnya itu, ya. Then mushroom leather. Mushroom, you process, become a leather. You have bags, you have watch stripe, you have shoes, and so on and so forth. But itu diperbuat daripada leather. Diperbuat daripada mushroom. Apa? Mushroom. Jamur. Or whatever. Jamur. Okay. All right. Now, bamboo bicycles. Bamboo transform into bicycles and so on. So you see, there's a lot of like activities. There's a lot of products that is actually terhasil daripada hasil bumi. You don't have to actually use sophisticated things and things like that. Now, it's your responsibility. It's your job, anak-anak, untuk fikirkan bagaimana you boleh transform your life and also your next future life into a dream. So, because if you do that, you can at least protect the environment. And along the way, you can promote the culture. You can actually, promote the culture of kayanya kota Lok Semawe ini dengan hasil bumi, iaitu daripada ocean dan forest tadi. You hasilkan barang. And from there, you can actually be an entrepreneur, create your better future. All right. And with that, I guess that's all from me. And I thank you. Assalamualaikum.
Assalamualaikum. Please have one more, please. Okay, thank you very much for Dr. Farah who has delivered his good paper talking about green economy. And I would like to invite our third speaker, Dr. Okay. We will discuss later. Okay, I would like to invite our second presenter, Dr. Rafida Osman. Please just have to go forward. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, please. Nothing. Okay, please have a seat, please. Boleh juga. Okay. You have, you can sit. Yeah. Okay, I would like to introduce our second speaker, keynote speaker, Dr. Rafida Osman. Dr. Rafida Osman is a senior lecturer at Osman Hashim International Business School, University Technology Malaysia, with a specialization in finance, banking, and investment. She has been the head of the MBA and MBA ODL program since 2019. She granted her PhD in finance and master in business administration, majoring in applied finance and investment from University Kebangsaan Malaysia, while her bachelor in business administration, finance from University Technology Marang. She has a long service history in the banking industry with her broad experience. She emphasized bridging the gap between theory and practice and visualize collaboration between academic and industries to bring the Malaysian financial industry to the highest level. Dr. Rafida is also active in social and community projects with the collaboration of government, corporates, and NGO in Malaysia. Her specialization and research interests include, but are not limited to, the following areas: banking, investment, behavioral finance, sustainability finance, ESG, and SROE. We would like to have an applause and warm welcome to our second speaker. And I will give her for 20 minutes to deliver his paper. Please have time and place is yours.
Terima kasih Bapak.
Thank you very much.
Alhamdulillah. Itu panjang benar introduction-nya ya. Tapi sebenarnya simple aja. Saya seorang manusia biasa seperti kamu juga yang ingin berkongsikan pengalaman dan merubah dunia menjadi lebih indah. Ya. Okey, terima kasih banyak-banyak. My topic today is the implications of the Islamic and the ESG criteria in sustainable investment. Okay, so can you guys hear me? I hope so. All right. So, Dr. Farah have been, may I stand? May I stand, Pak? Terima kasih ya. Okay. So, Dr. Farah has been mentioned about the sustainable environment, where we try to evolve in such a way that we want to make this world is a better place to live. To whom? To you guys. The Gen X and Y, because X will be go away, never come back. But the Gen X and Y will be staying here, right? Okay, so we want to inherit a green environment to you guys in a way that you can live a better life, same as what we have experienced before. And what we are going to give you is much better. Okay, why we say this much better? Because in a way that we want to prepare you for a next generation who can evolve and make Earth is a better place to live. Okay, oh, this is better. Right, so we don't have to go to Mars. What is Mars? Mars is planet Marikh. You know how long it takes to go there? Right, 100 over years to go there. So if you want to go there, if a newborn baby is born in the aircraft and they reach there, is already old. And how can they make this Marikh as good, as better as Earth? Correct. So in Dr. Farah's presentation, have come to figure of 4 million trillion, right? 4 trillion and 5 trillion. We're talking a lot of figures here, like a lot of 000. And when we convert it into Indonesian rupee, it's gonna have like a few more 00 at the end of the figures, correct? Right. So that is quite a lot of money. And how are we going to sustain this if all this has to be burdened to the government? You know? So if it has to be burdened to the government, meaning that you guys going to pay a lot of tax. Right. So in a way that we're going to have this, right? So we're going to have this green environment. So we are going towards, okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. So this is the approach of sustainable. Right? So do we have a lot? Okay. All right. Let's not go there first. Okay. So in a way that when we are going to spread this burden, why we say the spread this burden is not only to the government, but it has to go to the industry people, to people like us. Remember Dr. Farah said, start small, dream big, and to achieve great, right? So we have to start first, meaning that we have to start small. Now we have all this recycle. Have you done the recycle? You did, right? You have done the recycle. University has done this, okay? But where are the corporate people lies on? They are making money from the environment, from the society, social, right? Right? From the people inside their organization. So therefore, we are going towards a sustainability, right? Okay, so let's have a look at the second slide. Approach of sustainable and responsible environment, SAR, as in main used to evaluate companies from sustainability perspective. So sustainability perspective is within next column and a bigger approach of environment. So this is what we call it as a sustainability. When it comes to sustainability, we said that we want to live longer. But can we live more than 100 years? Don't dream of that. Because you are going to be with the stick or you are going to be very sick. But we want the earth to live longer, to sustain as it is. So corporate has to come into the picture in order to help government, the people, the society, right? To build this, all right? So in a way, in short, ESG. So what is ESG? ESG, air. E is air, right? Air? No? E. Air. 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 Okay. Grammar language. Okay. So E is environment. Right? S is social. And G is governance. So we can see it's a bigger perspective toward a smaller one and towards the inner circle of the corporate or the organization. And when we are talking about ESG, use of rating system to determine, meaning that they have done this, but how much they have done this? Okay, do you guys have examination? You have examination? Don't tell me that you don't have examination. You have. What is examination purpose? What is the purpose of examination? One person? Evaluate. Exactly. I think you are from the economic class yesterday, right? I can remember you. Thank you so much. All right. Okay. So it's to evaluate, or we can say it to assess how much contribution you have done towards the ESG. So therefore, where on a scale considering factor of environment, social and government, and a company might find itself relation. So you have this company has a social responsibility, right? Towards the environment, social and the governance, but how much they have contributed. So let's move on. So these are the SDG. Towards 2030, we have to achieve this. And how much we have achieved is not much, right? So a lot of education in European country, they have insisted on going green. There are one symposium where I have attended, and they have this case study on green. They are students to solve the problem of green. So what is the issue? The issue is a dam, right? A dam. You know what is dam? Itu apa dia? Tambatan air itu yang besar, itu hydro, apa? Empangan ya? Itu nama empangan ya? Okay, itu dipanggil dalam bahasa Inggerisnya dam. Ya? Okay, I will not try to pronounce that. Okay, so when they wanted to build this dam, there will be an ecosystem around the dam or around the mountain will be affected. Why? Once they stuck the water there, they stop the water there, they're going to be flooded somewhere in the vicinity. So therefore, they will say, okay, so if we have this dam, we have a lot of benefit with this dam. But what we should think of, what will be the impact? And how are we going to solve that? So a lot of suggestion from students and assisted with lecturers from us, right, have been imposed there. So they take collectively the issue, the suggestion, and they try to implement it to the organization who is going to build them. So these are the perspective that they are having. They are looking ahead towards it, and they want the new generation to be involved in the process. The involvement, the empowering is there because you are going to live for the next generation. So you should involve. These are the involvement that they are approaching the student to contribute. Yeah. Okay. So we know that here in SDG we have like zero hunger, right? Okay. And we have, this is a poverty. Yeah. Poverty, kemiskinan. Yeah. Kemiskinan. Zero hunger. Good health. We have quality education. The quality education is one of the goal for the SDG in future. You are the player. The university are the player. Okay? And we also have a few, I may name it like decent work and economic growth. So decent work and economic growth is about the economy of the well-being. Okay, so in the, what we call it as a knowledge transfer, right? How to generate economy, how to generate income is fall under this, right? Decent word economic growth. Okay, so last, I may just take another one more. To reduce inequality. Reduce inequality. We look the same, but there is an element where we discriminate. If discrimination is good, so and so. We may say that is good, it's also a bad thing. All right, how we perceive it, how we look into this issue, right? So in a way that we have to be equal. So women fight for equality with men, right? So we are here together with the, we call it cakep-cakep, yang handsome ini, yang student lelaki dan wanita sekali in this room. So that is the equality. A lot more, all right? So they are following this. This achievement should be achieved in 2030. So in 2030, how many years that we have more? How many years more? 6 years. Are we going to achieve that? So let's see what are the investment they are having. All right. So ESG investing, when we are talking about investment, it has to come from investor itself. As an investor, we have to invest to make sure that the investment that we invest in is following ESG because we want to have a sustainability. But we have a dilemma. Yeah, we have a dilemma on that. Okay, this is what we are going to look into, the main aspect of it. So when we are looking at this ESG investing, meaning that in corporate environment, social and governance, when we are choosing our stock or security to invest or any organization to invest to, we have to see this element, whether they are involving in saving the environment, the social responsibility, have they met the social responsibility, or the governance, are they protecting their employee? Yeah, okay, this is important because we have any issue. You may know or you may not know there is a issue in Top Glove, Malaysia, where it is a human right stop the operation because it does not follow the governance of that. The people, they don't protect the people, meaning that they don't did well on that. They didn't do well on that, right? Okay, so in a way that the two main approach is that ESG incorporated with the systematic including ESG issue investment, right? And the second approach to the active ownership, meaning that the investor and the corporation, it has to go by both parties. Why it has to go by both parties? Because if you don't provide the ESG or sustainable investment security, right? So how come investor is going to invest in the ESG stocks, right? So these are the approach that we are looking forward and in order to scratch each other back, right? In order to achieve this sustainability, right? Okay, let's move on. Okay, so can I have this is the annual Sustainable Investment Asset Owner Survey. So what is the asset owner? Who is the asset owner? The investor and the corporation, yeah? So result on how asset owner understand, how they understand about ESG, about the impact of climate risk weighing heavy on their investment, is that you may see that in total, okay, let's have a look at this graph, yeah? In total, in 2023, I have two bar here. One is 2023, another one is 2024, which is recent. Last year, it's only 40% awareness. Total, meaning that in total, this is all country in the world, right? 40%. And it also only increased 5%. Right? If your grade is increased 5%, meaning that from fail just to pass. Right? Right. From fail to pass. Only pass. 5%. Right. What is the passing mark here? 50? 50? So 45 to 50 is only passing mark. Right. You only pass. So this is still little. The blue one is actually, right, most concerned. Most concerned in a way that they are really concerned about sustainable, about environment. The second one is about 44% to 47%, move to 47, somewhat concerned. Somewhat meaning that, okay lah, understand, you know, just kind of like, okay, we understand, not really understand. So meaning that if we are grading this, the first one will be the A plus, right? The second one will be slightly B plus to A. They just understand. But the poor one is the least understand, which is 16 to 9%. So we are achieving a good goal. But let's see, what is our score? What are our score from 2023 and 2024? So let's have a look. We are in the region of what? Which one? America, EMBA, EMEA, that is Africa. Are you in Africa? No? Are you? Indonesian in Africa, right? No? Oh, I have audience. You are not. Huh? We are here, darling. We are in Asia Pacific. So let's see our score here. 25% to 45%, which is increased so much. We can see that people in Asia Pacific, they are aware of this compared, it is like almost like significant with total 45 and 45. Can you see that? Right. So it is a great number. And we can see that we have a great achievement there. Okay, so this is our understanding. So the understanding of sustainable environment is going bigger and bigger. They are more understandable. So the approach of us to the student success. Okay, we have success on that. Okay, let's move on. Okay, Dr. Farah is a very good friend of mine. So we are like so when I cough, she coughs as well at the back. There is a connection. All right. So the key state that 86% of asset owners with billion are more serious. They are implementing sustainable investment. Sustainable investing, which is great. 86%. We only have like 14% more to go, right? To reach 100%. But it says that 90% of asset owner agrees that sustainable investment and the ESG regulation have helped meet their sustainable investment goal 2024. What is the key word here? Regulation. Regulation. Oh, we need to have regulation. Then only they work on it. But does we have to have that? Of course. Right? If faculty said that you can wear anything to the faculty, what did you think of happening in the faculty? Right? You can see like a different kind of dresses. I mean like aurat and non-aurat, everything is gone, right? But then when we have a regulation, it will mold us. Will mold us towards the direction. Okay, so next one, it says that 66% says that the asset owners implement or are considering implementing sustainable investment considering through passive strategy. Anybody from investment here? Dosennya investment? Ada dosennya investment? Ya, bukan? Okay. Passive investment. Passive investment meaning that you hold and you keep. Beli, simpan untuk masa hadapan. That is a passive. Passive means it is not an active participation in the market. When we are talking about inactive participation in market, meaning that there are slight information that has not been delivered to the investor or the corporation. Assalamualaikum Pak. Baru dimulai. Nggak apa-apa. Terus ya. Okay, so this is a very crucial way when we are looking at the passive strategy. As a fundamental financial, we call it as a, I may say like, apa ya, penyelidik, ya, penyelidik, this is going to be a large issue here. Why it is only a passive thing? Why is not an active participation in investment? Right. Why it still stay at the passive strategy? Okay, let's have a look why. Okay, these are, so when you are talking about finance, we talk about a lot of about the figures, the graph and charts and whatnot. Right? Okay, so please stay with me. Please stay with me if you're not in the finance background, because you're going to have like a few graph more. All right, so these are the commercial bank. We look into financial, right? We look into financial performance, environment, social governance, and ESG performance with commercial bank and capital market. We take only one industry, commercial bank and capital market. My background is not education. I am from industry. I came from a bank. They mold me. I have some experience in handling securities and whatnot. Yes, I share with people, but this is my also concern on my research. Yeah, okay, when we look here, we have the environment. The first one is environment. The second one is the social. Pak, mohon yang masanya yang lebih sedikit. Boleh ya? Alright, permission granted. Okay, permission granted. All right. So the second one is social. Environment. What is environment? Markah lulusnya adalah 50 ya. Di sini markah lulusnya adalah 50. Okay. When we are talking about environment, when they embed the sustainable strategy, this is only portion that they are embedded, which is kurang dari 12.5%. 21%. 25%, 33%. Yeah? Okay. So 37%, 23%. Tengok di sini pula, 15% is 50%. Okay. So passing mark is here. This is the passing mark. How many percent of that passed? 15, campurnya 7. Berapa? 22? Bukan 26. Bukan enggak ya? 22. Sedikit tu. Kan? Very small portion. This is our concern on the environment. We said that we want to inherit this earth to you guys. But how come you invest only this one, this much? 22. Kan Pak Haikal ya? Ya, bila kita bermain dengan figure, setidur pemimpinya figure. Bukan orang mimpinya. Bukan Luna Maya yang mimpinya. Ya Pak ya? Mimpinya semua figure-figure, percentage dan figure-figure ya? Alright, okay. But when we are talking about social, social, there is a great impact there where we can see that 28 plus 19% plus 11%. So how much is that? 28 is 39, 39, 40, 58. Alright? Betul? Betul matematik saya? Hah? Ini 28, campurnya 19, campurnya 11. Ada yang pegang calculator tu? Betul? Ya kan? Betul ya? Okay? 58. Okay. So, itu adalah numbernya. Tapi, it's getting better, correct? Compared to the first one. We can see that social and environment, which one is easy or easier to be approached?
Dr.
Ya?
Frida, you may have.
Esoknya, kita ada apa Pak? Khidmat masyarakat. Ya, khidmat masyarakat. Itu tergolongnya di sini. Social. Okay? How you guys can contribute to this one? How you can contribute to this one? It's very easy. you tap your person next to you, or right or left person, right or left person, you just tap it, may I help you? That is also considered as this one.
Sorry,
It's a social
Mr. Rafidat, you
responsibility.
just have 5 minutes more.
Yeah, okay. I minta maaf ya, Pak ya.
Thank you.
Okay, so this is the approach that you can do individually. You may help people next to you, right? Your family, your parents, okay, your next of kin or whatsoever, maybe your neighbor. Okay, these are the approach that we have here, and governance is more figure here. The performance is much better here. Why? Because it is internal. They have to do this because it is heavy regulated. And it also regulated internally in the organization. Kan? Right? So we have a human right. Human rights start from human and right. So who is right? Your next person. When we are talking about the next person, if it is in the organization, we are talking about the employee. Right? Our staff, our team member. All right. Okay. So that may I have like a few slides here? All right. So just go on. So we said that 20% of the issuer have an ESG performance score above prime. Okay. I just want to share what is happening in Malaysia in investment. Okay. So these are the ESG financial ecosystem we have from issuer and to the end investor. Who is issuer? Issuer is the corporation or the institution. And we have to go for rating indices, asset managers, and institutional investor. What is institutional investor? A big block of investor. So in Malaysia, we have PNB, we have Tabung Haji. So here maybe we have BNI, we have banking, we have like government bodies who invest as a institutional investor. All right, so let's move on. What is the dilemma? I mentioned about the dilemma just now. It's not only movie or drama has a dilemma, but in our ESG also we have dilemma. So what are the dilemma? The ESG finance ecosystem clearly explain of the issuer with respect to disclosure, rules, regulation, and ethical standard. Hey, hello, this is not dilemma. There is no question mark here. But within this statement, there is a question mark. Why? We are talking about the transparency. How transparent? They said that, hey, yes, I did this in my statement, but in real thing, are they doing it? There is a big doubt here. Yeah, it's a big doubt there. Second one is that on the social responsible investor may screen the company by considering the ESG factor. Are we only considering ESG factor in our stock selection? We call it a stock selection. Pemilihan stok. Pemilihan security untuk dilaburkan. Apa faktor utama? Apa faktor utama? Adalah keuntungan. Tapi bila dia kata considering ESG factor, oh my God. Kalau saringnya, saring pertama adalah profit, saring keduanya adalah ESG. Bila sampai saring kedua, ada yang sangkut. Yang sangkutnya mungkin yang bagi million ringgit itu untungnya. Dilemanya di situ. Ya, itu dilemanya. Okay? Dan ketika the question raised whether socially responsible investing improve portfolio performance. Adakah? Adakah investing, social responsible investing in the organization may permit on the profitability? Alright, so let's have a look. Pak Bintaya ada 2 slide saja lagi ya. Okay, alright. Okay, so these are the Malaysian and Indonesian. We can see the ESG rating for Malaysia and company. We can see that Malaysia is here, right? Okay, so what is that? E pillar, S pillar, E, S, G, and ESG rating, right? So we can see that this is here. is rating 3. And where is Indonesia? Is rating 2, below 2.5, almost 2.5. What it states? To researcher, it shows that this is a gap. Right? To researcher, this is a gap. But to a corporation, this is a must-do activity. A must-do activity meaning that corporation has to move forward to achieve the goal. All right, one more. So ESG in practice of Malaysia. So we are using FTSE Russell climate indices, or we call it Russell FTSE Russell indices. Indices to index. Yeah. Okay. So let's have a look here. Okay. So this is our index. Okay. So I may skip this one. Because okay. So we have two. Mana? This one. Okay, so the index here for Malaysia is F4GBM. So it is a good Bursa Malaysia where we look into ESG, and we also have another one more. We call it as the Sharia Index. So let's see what is here. This is FTSE Good Index. So that's why when you are speaking to a finance lecturer, we have a lot of this one. Yeah. So we can see that these are the performance. These are the performance. We are reaching towards 1,000 index, which is good. Right? Okay. And let's look at the FTSG Sharia Index. Right? So these are they are achieving more. Yeah, they are achieving more here. Why we have this? Let's look the component. Yeah, I have to go this very fast. All right. These are the components. We have 120 of 804 stocks in Bursa Main Board, which is FTSG 4. For good Bursa, meaning that is ESG. But in this 120, we have 95, which is FBGB and Malaysia Sharia. Meaning that 95 out of 120 were Sharia in the Sharia compliance. So meaning that almost the maximum or majority of the stock under ESG are Sharia compliance. So what we can say about it? Does that indicate the Sharia or Islamic indicate anything towards ESG? Does Islam is a way of life contribute to the ESG? We may say that this is a yes, right? So the way of company embed Islamic or Sharia board advisory, Sharia compliance do contribute to the ESG. And it's much easier for them to be in the ESG when they are at a Sharia compliant. Can you see the relationship between that? Right. So this is very cool. Your young generation is called, it's cool, man, cool, right? So this is part of the cool thing happening in our stock market. Okay. So I think this is the last one. All right. So what would be the issue here? The last one.
Okay.
So the first issue that we're going to highlight is that the index. We have a different index. In gap analysis, we found that different country in the world has a different index to be followed. Malaysia has their own index, although we are using those, right? Those FTSE or something. But we have a few elements where we embed the culture. We embed the culture in our index. Who not? Because we are talking about social. Social is also about culture. It's also about religions, right? Okay, so the second one is that we try to think about the performance of the stock. What will be the hangover here? What will be the hanging? What will be the burden for the corporation to carry? The corporation to carry environment, social and governance. That is a big issue, right? It's a big investment, right? So with that, are they going to jeopardize on their performance, the stock performance? Are they going to jeopardize on their profitability of the company? Like trillion ringgit just now, right, Dr. Farah? Trillion, 4 trillion has been invested. Maybe company has to invest 200 million. Where they get the money is from the investor, from the business. So are these going to reduce their profit? Somehow, yes.
Dr. Rafida.
Right,
may-
that will be conclusion. Okay, the
Okay.
last one will be the tension. The tension is that on us as an investor to choose and to invest. And the organization in where that they have to do all these ESG thing. Okay, I'm so sorry for taking so much time.
Okay,
But
thank you
yeah,
very much.
and I wanted to thank everyone for for listening to my talk. It could be somehow a boring part of things, but Alhamdulillah, I can see that you are still awake. Thank you so much. All right.
Okay, thank you very much for long presentation, and we will go directly to the next step of our session. Yeah.
Oh.
We have Q&A. So I would like to greet the participant who are attending this event with Zoom meeting. So in this session, you can ask our speaker directly to Dr. Farah or Dr. Rafida, or you can send a question to both of our speakers for this session. And we will receive a question from our participants who are attending in offline, and so do for participants who are attending via Zoom meeting. Any question you want to deliver to our speaker? Okay, I will choose this one and this one. Okay, we have two sessions for our discussion. For the first one, you may, the community you have make. Okay. Well. Okay. For the first one, you may ask directly to our speaker. You can introduce yourself. Who are you? And from the department.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for the opportunity for me. Before I ask, I will introduce myself. My name is Rezeki Fitri Tritami. I'm a student from Major Development of Economic. I will ask Dr. Farah about green business. Okay, the question is, does the implementation of green technologies such as renewable energy and sustainable business practice truly enhance economic efficiency, or does it instead hinder economic growth in the countries that lack sufficient infrastructure? In bahasa, apakah penerapan teknologi hijau seperti energi terbarukan dan praktik bisnis berkelanjutan benar-benar meningkatkan efisiensi ekonomi atau justru memperlambat pertumbuhan ekonomi di negara-negara yang belum memiliki infrastruktur yang cukup? Thank you.
Okay, I just asked for Dr. Farah. Okay, the second one who want to ask anymore? Okay, just one. You.
Okay.
Please have.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Farisa Syahriana, and I'm from the Department of Economic. Okay, I want to have 3 questions to Dr. Hajah Rafidah Utmar. The question 1, what are some examples of sustainable business practice that companies can implement? Second, what are the main challenge companies face in implementing sustainable business practice and how can they overcome them? And the last,
You may repeat again.
okay, the first, what are some example of sustainable business practice that the companies can implement? Second, what are the main challenge companies face in implementing sustainable business practice and how can they overcome them? The last, why 86% investment as part of their investment has a strategy?
Okay, repeat again.
Okay, why 86% investment as part of their investment has a strategy?
Strategy. Okay, strategy.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. Please have applause to our dream. So, to participant who are attending via Zoom, you may ask our speaker. Just raise your hand and then open your mic and asking our speaker. So, if there are any question from participant from via Zoom. No, no question. You can ask by writing your question or directly. No, no question. So I think we have 2 questions, and I would like to give an opportunity to our speaker. First, for Dr. Farah, please have your answer.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Reflecting to the question being asked to me just now, I'm not sure who is asking. Sorry, I forgot your name. I can't hear you just now. I mean, I can hear your questions, but I forgot your name. Sorry for that. Right. Your question is on what is perhaps right the economic impact if we were to actually do and also run this green business, right? That's the question. Well, yeah, as if you look at the phenomena of green business right now, yeah, it is actually really getting more and more, demand from the market, because nowadays people are really, really, really concerned on doing a green and healthy business. Talk about healthy business is of course reflecting to the green activities. Okay, contohnya green activities ini mampu bukan sahaja untuk melindung diri kita, but then it also will protect our environment globally, as well as giving, when I say giving, protecting our environment globally, it will indirectly affecting to the income. I'm not talking about the other things, because the other thing juga dia akan memberi kesan yang sungguh mendalam, yang sangat bermakna kepada dunia sekitar kita, bukan saja diri sendiri, malah di dunia sekeliling, ya. But when you ask, we only focus on the economic factor, economic impact. So what it's the nature, the nature that we have, the environment that we have right now, is actually hasil bumi kita kaya, kan? Dan itu adalah, of course, actually pemberian daripada Allah Subhanahu Wa Taala. So whatever been actually given to us, why don't we make use of that? Kita menggunakan dengan sepenuhnya, because by using that kind of like resources that we have, indirectly we will also increase the economic. Why do I say so? Because kita tidak perlu menggunakan kos yang tinggi kerana sumber-sumber yang ada itu sudah terhasil. I mean, it's already there. It's already there, and you don't have to actually spend a lot of your money and also other source of like factors to to produce the products as well as the service. Okay, jadi keberkesanan terhadap green business ini amatlah penting, kerana as what I mentioned in my slides just now, right? It could reduce waste. Okay, benda-benda yang kita tidak perlukan lagi, those are the things which we don't need anymore. The waste, we can manage that, we can reproduce that. Okay, so kalau dikaitkan dengan apakah it cost akan lebih tinggi, is that what you question me right now, just now, right? No, the answer is no, not really, because I have actually experienced few of the students, I'm talking about Indonesian context, few of the students in Indonesia, last time I went to Medan, I met and bumped into one of the Grab driver. He is actually graduated from Gajah Mada, okay, dalam jurusan Ukubumi, panggil apa? Ukubumi? Ukubina, bumi. Ukubina, bumi, apa? Okay. The environmental, the perhutanan. Dia di dalam jurusan perhutanan. Nah, katanya, as soon as he graduated, he don't have work. Nak dapatkan kerjanya di sini sungguh susah, ya. Itu dibilangnya pada saya sebab dia dari Medan. Jadi selepas graduasi, he wanted to apply for a job. It's very, very difficult. So what he did now is actually driving a Grab. He do part-time jobs, e-hailing, all right, a Grab, and also with some of the money that he get generated from the Grab business, he opened and set up a laundry shop. But then the unique thing that he have done, and also did now and doing now currently for the laundry shop is that dia menggunakan kaedah sustainability. How? Okay, dia tidak menggunakan energy, tetapi di dalam premisnya itu menggunakan solar untuk mengenerasikan apa? Mengenerasikan to generate the power of the washing machine and dryer and stuff. Okay, nah bila ditanya, when I asked him, does it cost a lot to you? He said at first yes, but not really much, because the powers of the solar station that he bought is actually even murah berbanding dengan jika dia membayar elektrik. Understand? Okay, and he just imagine, he is actually a fresh graduate with no income generation at that point of time. Okay, the capital that he has is actually generate, the income that he gained from the Grab, service that he made. So I would say that if you say, is it really cost a lot in order for us to do a green business? The answer is no. That's why I'm saying just now in my slides, we have to start small. You start small, then you dream big. It's okay for you to dream big, but at least you start small. Start something small, because that small you can sell. And when you sell, okay, people will know about your products, and then they will come to you and they will do some sort of like a business transaction, and dari situ baru boleh berkembang. Okay, do I answer your question, ma'am? Yeah, all right, so thank you. Two questions. All right.
Okay, Dr. Rafida, you have to answer some question. Mm.
as part of the project. So that will be an issue. And how you're going to do that is that you have to have a proper strategy. For instance, strategy on outsourcing. Okay, outsourcing, you don't have to have a building for the asrama. What asrama? Right? Asrama apa dia? Hostel or asrama. Okay, for your worker, but instead that you said, hey, okay, I'm going to rent this and put my staff there. Put all the facilities, then you are out to go, you are free and you are good there. Okay, so this is one of the remedy. So a lot of things can be done. So that is also part of the business for a green business you can venture into. Yeah. All right. So this is one of the example of how to overcome that, to reduce the cost. A lot of I will call it as approach may be used to reduce the cost. Okay. So the ESG strategy. Yeah. So when we are talking about strategy of ESG, we cannot run away from ESG itself. Right? Okay, we cannot run away from it. But the implementation of the ESG has to be strategized. So the collaboration, okay, is one of the best strategy has been implemented throughout the world. Okay, so this collaboration come from university, right? So each docent, lecturers has to have one project, for instance. So why not? Instead of doing project, which is running a data and whatnot, we do a knowledge transfer. This is one of the approach for Azman Hashim International Business School, where we have been funded to transfer knowledge from docent, lecturers, right? From campus to the community. So this is the one of the collaboration that we can do. Or the company may use student, okay, for coastal cleaning. So you know what is coastal cleaning? Coastal cleaning, pesisir pantai, itu di pantai-pantai peranginan itu, sampahnya banyak. Ya, kalau you want to employ people to pick up the garbage, it's very expensive, doctor, yeah, that Pak Mukhlis, yeah, very expensive. But what you can do is that you do a social activity. Hey, I fund you 10,000 ringgit and I want your student to be here, and after they collect all the garbage, right? They clean the coastal and I will give food. You can enjoy the beach. You know, like you can have like another activity despite of just cleaning up the beach. So this is also one of the collaborative that you can do instead of hiring people to clean up the environment, to clean up the beaches and whatnot. Yeah. Okay. I think I might stop here. It's going to take so long. I'm going to take another 1 more hours then. All right. So thank you to Pak Mukhlis, yeah, and thank you for the question.
Okay, thank you very much to our boss speaker. And because of limited time reason, we will close this session, and we will go for the next and the last round of this session. I would like to give you to our boss speaker to have closing statement. Maybe you have a closing statement and yeah, last word. Okay, thank you for the Farhan. Please ahead.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. A close word. It's a close word. Okay, my final word for this, yeah. We know that green business is actually impacted a lot, not only to us, but also to the globe, yeah. So what I will suggest and what I will highly recommend.
Okay.
Any
Dr. Farah, sorry, because we have one more question from via Zoom. Yeah, okay. Would you like if any question, you may raise your hand and then ask our speaker, and you can directly ask our speaker for Dr. Farah or Dr. Rafida. May you introduce yourself? Hello? Oh, it is right. Read by, okay. It is, it is impossible if the firm will report the bad impact from its sustainability. Who assurance the firm have reported really accurately about its sustainability practice? This is the firm, I think. Okay. Say, Dr. Rafida or Dr. Farah, you may have. Nothing
Adakah ingin menjurus
addressed
pada
to
saya?
who. Okay, you may ask.
Okay, so what will be the question? May I have a look at it?
Ah.
It is impossible if the firm will report the bad impact from its sustainability. Who assurance the firm have report really accurately about its sustainability practice? Okay, that will be a very good question. I waited for this question from this morning. Okay, may I stand or? Oh no, I'm not going to stand because it's going to take so long. All right. So very good question indeed. So far, thus far, the sustainability report or the ESG reporting is not compulsory. It is not compulsory. Yeah, it is by, we call it apa? Voluntarily. Volunteer. You want to report? You want to go into ESG investment or sustainability ESG stocks company, you may go approach for it, right? So it is a voluntarily. Volunteer meaning that you can do or you cannot do, right? So this is very important where there is another issue where we can see that, well, since this is not compulsory, so therefore, why we have to go towards ESG investing? No point, man. But when we have this inculcate in your mind, in future, you will consider ESG investing. When you are considering ESG investing, the stocks that you will go first is the ESG stock, meaning that it comes from the investor's mind towards the organization and backward. Okay, so how we go backward? If I said ESG is the next approach of the investment, and it could be possible that in future only ESG stocks will be in the market, so it could be a backsplash to you, meaning that you have to work on it. You have to work on it in order for you to be in the market, to be listed in the ESG listing. So then only you will look that and you will invest in the ESG. Yes, it is not compulsory. But who is going to look into this? The stock market. Always remember rules number 3. Stock market reflects information. Right? Stock market reflect information, meaning that what is happening in your company will reflect on your stock market. If you don't have the ESG investing, so people will not choose your company. When we are talking about ESG, you know that you are concerned about environment. You concerned about human. You concerned about your people. And you concerned what is about your business itself. The halalness, the protection of your business, your business protect animal, your business protect human. All this embedded in your what they call says as a picture has been portrayed by your company. Okay, so it is not a compulsory now, but it is going to be a trend later on and could be another regulation going forward, right? Okay, the next one, I mean the last one is about the second one and how, okay, what is that? Okay, apa tu? Who, yeah, who? Okay, when we are talking about index, okay, Bursa, bursary, right? Bursary, the stock market now is playing an important role because it is not compulsory yet, right? So it reflects on the stock market. But our government, Malaysian government, is also looking at this. So they embed all these ESG in their activity. Yeah, and Bursa, they will try to boost this knowledge of ESG. Yeah, knowledge of this ESG, meaning that they encourage the company to involve in. Yeah, so they encourage not only the company, they also encourage the investor. Investor has been educated. We call that as informed investor. So what is not informed investor? Not informed investor is just like throw the money and just let it grow. Just like you just throw like the crops, you throw and then it just grow by itself. So that is what we call it, uninformed. You don't know anything what is happening in the market. If you are an informed investor, you will know about the ESG. And when you inform this knowledge or you inculcate this knowledge into investor, that it will grow. When it's grow, you are actually communicating and you are enhancing the ESG investment in the market. Yeah? Okay, I think that's it. I hope it's answered my question. Who is throwing that question just now? Is it from the student?
Yeah, via Zoom.
Is it?
Zoom meeting.
Student.
Yes,
Student. Wow,
Mhm.
that is a great question. Yeah, congratulations. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much for Dr. Rafida. Please have a warming applause to our speaker. And due to the limiting time reason, we have to close our session. And then, do you have any last word to? Okay, very last word.
Very
No,
last
no,
one.
no.
I
Okay.
think this is final.
Okay,
This
thank
is last. All right. Thank you very much again. It's an honor for me, and I would love to actually join and join. I mean, I would love to actually share these questions. I mean, the knowledge to every one of you, and my humble request to everyone, if I may urge every one of you, the Z generation, the Alpha generation, because you are going to be the next generation, you are to actively involve in green business and activities, because if you were to embrace, the green business practices, it will not only protect the environment, but also it promotes a culture of sustainability, paving the way for a better life and a better future for all of you. So with that, I thank you very much, and I pass to the moderator.
Okay, to the Freda.
So the last word from me, the last word. It's not going to be
We
last.
have on
inshallah.
the next word.
Okay, so the last word for me, sustainability is not about live longer, but sustainability is about live forever. Okay, live longer, yes, but we are going to live forever. How are we going to live forever? Is it going to live in your heart? I hope the knowledge that I'm giving you today, the knowledge that I'm sharing with you today will be stay in your heart and soul and in your mind and towards the perspective of our sustainability. Yeah, so thank you so much for having me here. Thank you so much for listening to my what do you call it, mumbling. My okay. So thank you so much for everyone. And thank you so much, Pak Muklis, yeah, a very good moderator, very humble, very, I mean, like,
Okay,
yeah,
thank you
he's
very much,
great person.
Dr. Rafida. Okay, at the end, I would like to express our thank for our boss speaker for today's session, Dr. Farah Akmar, and then Dr. Rafida Osman. And I believe that during our session, okay, you have to take okay, capture, okay. To stand out to sit. Okay. Farah. Okay, but the session is, I will finish this session and then maybe we take photograph for keynote speaker. Oh, what do you mean? That, okay, as a moderator, I would like to apologize for mistaken during this session. And at last, we will end this session by reading Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay. Please have a warm applause to our speaker has delivered as good as paper in this session. Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Rafida, Dr. Farah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now take a 50-minute break. Feel free to enjoy some refreshment, and we will continue the program right after. And to all attendants, please don't leave the stage until this program finish. Thank you. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we will now take a 50-minute break and feel free to enjoy some refreshment and we will continue the program right after. Untuk para hadirin, kita sekarang ada break 15 menit dan untuk semuanya mohon tidak untuk pulang dulu karena kita tunggu sampai selesai. Thank you.
Ya win-win, limit pinjaman bisa sampai 50 juta. Bunganya terjangkau cuma mulai dari 0,1%. Link di video ini untuk dapatkan limit pinjamanmu.
Semangat tiap hari. Kalau radang sendi, ada counterpain PXM.
Pak, uang aplikasi saya kagak cair-cair nih, Pak. Pakai aplikasi GoPayment.
Kalau Semawi kelabu ya.
Senior semua.
Student, please come inside. Jadi masuk semua ya, mahasiswanya masuk semua, acaranya mau dimulai. Orang penerima tamu masuk semua, acara sudah mau dimulai. Untuk di kursi yang depan tolong diisi. Yang penerima tamu cuma masuk. Dipandu ke depan. dapat diisi aja. Lagi kita pulang. Diisi aja.
Hi. Welcome. Yes. Attention, please. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We hope that you had a refreshing break. And now, as we continue our program, right now, we're gonna move to the most exciting moment of the day, which is the announcement of the Best Speaker and the Best Paper Awards. These awards are not only a recognition of a hard work, but also a celebration of the exceptional quality of research and presentation shared today. Without further ado, the award for Best Speaker and Best Paper will be announced by Izata, Ibu Izata. For Ibu Izata, please.
All right, thank you very much. Now we would like to present the best paper for the third International Conference on Economics and Business, Mr. Abdul Hadi, with the entitled paper Environmental, Social Governance, ESG Impact on Company Value in Indonesia's Food and Beverage Sector from Universitas Lambung Mangkurat. So Mr. Abdul Hadi, please welcome. Please go to the front stage. And to Ibu Dr. Darmawati as the head of management department, we would like to invite you to the stage too for handling the souvenir. So here is Mr. Abdul Hadi, the best paper for the third International Conference on Economics and Business 2024. All right, thank you very much, Mr. Abdul Hadi dan Ibu Dr. Darmawati. Now, second, we would like to announce the best presenter for the third International Conference on Economics and Business to Sandrina Salsabila Rambe from Universitas Malikus Saleh with the title The Effect of Palm Oil Commodity Exports, Rupiah Exchange Rate, and Inflation on Foreign Exchange Reserve in Indonesia. To Sandrina, we will welcome you to the stage. And to Dr. Ahmad Fauzul Hakim Hasibuan, SAE MAE, as the chairman of this conference, we would like to invite you to the stage. All right, please big applause for the base paper for this conference and Bapak Ahmad Fauzul. And that will be the end of this conference session. I will give it back to the Master of Ceremony.
Langsung closing. As we reach the end of the insightful and productive day, let's take a moment to appreciate all the knowledge and ideas that we have shared together. This conference has truly highlighted the importance of collaboration, innovation, and global perspective in shaping the future of finance, economic, and business. A big thank you to our keynote speaker, presenter, and their organizing committee for making this event possible. Your contribution have enriched today's discussion and inspired us all of us. To all participants, your presence and engagement were key to the success of this event, and we look forward to seeing you again at the next ICOFAB. Until then, may the insight from today continue to guide and inspire you in the future work. Once again, thank you. I'm Nafa Rifki, your MC for today, signing off. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
All right, I think that will be the end of this conference. So we would like to take a picture. So for a group sessions, I think I would like to invite the base paper and also the best presenter, and also Ibu Dr. Darmawati, and also with these our speakers from Malaysia. Maybe I would like to invite you to the front of stage. Mau ke atas atau di sini? Oh, di sini ya. Dari sana berarti fotografernya itu. So, boleh. Ibu berdiri, kita agak menghadap ke sini, mungkin fotografernya boleh dari sini biar audiensnya kelihatan di belakang. Mungkin dari sini menghadap ke sana, nanti fotonya dari biar kelihatan audiensnya juga. I think all the speaker, also Pak, silakan Pak, izin, mohon maaf, mungkin bisa berkumpul di main center of the stage. And for all the audience, please can you stand up so we can take a picture together with this and the best paper and best presenter also. So. And the committee, maybe you can go to the front so we can take a picture together and go to the front, so make it closer. Masuk, masuk. Lanjut, masuk aja. Masuk. Bu Risma, masuk aja. All right, so everyone's ready? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Give your best smile to the. Oke, mungkin udah. Satu, dua, tiga. Oke, sekali lagi biar lebih semangat. Kalau saya bilang EcoVap, hebat gitu ya teriaknya. Oke ya. Satu, sambil kepalin tangan ya biar agak semangat menutup siang ini. EcoVap, hebat. Lagi. Belum kompak berarti belum kawan ini kayaknya. Oke, sekali lagi ya. 1, 2, 3. EcoVap. Oke, tepuk tangan dulu buat semuanya ya. Terima kasih banyak yang sudah hadir. Mudah-mudahan ada manfaat yang bisa kita berikan ya. Terima kasih banyak kepada presenter, semua speaker juga dan para tamu undangan. Terima kasih dan silakan boleh meninggalkan ruangan. Sampai jumpa di EcoVap selanjutnya.